Hello, everyone. Uh, let's try green screen take 2. Less craziness this time. Okay, that's a start. Hello, everyone. I hope you are doing well. Uh, I actually made a puzzle yesterday, and I posted it in testing over on the Discord for that. If you've been missing zetamath puzzles, as I'm sure you all have because I haven't published many recently, you can look forward to one soon. Yeah, it is possible it's just the hair. Uh, Although if you say that sort of thing, Tristan will be pulling his hair out after having spent like his entire life figuring out how to work this. Uh, but uh, but there we go. All right, so starting wise, we get to start with this puzzle from Jovial, uh, who I miss. Jovial has guested on the stream a couple times. Jovial is the heart starter. If you have ever wondered why there are hearts on Zeta streams, that is a Jovial creation. Uh, but we have here a puzzle. I hope she is doing well. So we need to place digits from 1 to 6 into every cell, such that every row and column contains all of the digits. Okay, I can do that. There are more rules. In addition, draw 6 regions of... Did I do your internal X sums puzzle, Tallcat? I don't remember it. 6 orthogonally connected cells, so basically chaos construction. And then a digit X in a cell containing a number N in its top left corner indicates that the cell sees X cells in its own region via row and column, including itself, and those cells sum to N. Region borders obstruct view. Okay, so these are the top left corners of the 6 regions? Is that what this is saying? No. Sorry. It's not the top left corner of the region. Sorry. It's a number. It's just saying these. Okay, got it. So, yeah. Okay, so it's saying how many cells it sees and then their sum. Okay, so, well, a 20 must see 5 cells within its own region. There's no way around that. Because it must be summing the digits from 2 to 6, which is 5 digits. So we'll put a 5 here and bring out Zach for the 5 dance. Ba-boop-ba-doop. Whoa! Ba-doop-ba-doop. Whoa! Ba-doop-ba-doop. Wee! Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop. Thank you, Zach. Big Z waiting in the wings for any Big Z friendly for any Big Z friendly dances that come up at Big Z. Very happy that Zach was here to prevent having to do the 5 dance, because Big Z did not enjoy doing the 5 dance. He's a little afraid of heights. This certainly can't be the same region, because there's no way that this is either a 2-5 or a 1-2-4. So I can at least say this is a different region. And this is also at least not the same region as the 5. I don't think this... I think this just, like, outright can't be... I was gonna say, I think it has to be a 3, right? It's certainly a 2 or a 3. But if it's a 2, then it doesn't work because the yellow sees the yellow 2, and so it would become yellow. So this is a different region, and this digit's a 3. Good point. David points out, this 7 just has to be a 2. because you can't sum to 7 and 3 if 3 is one of the digits, that old X sums trick. And so that means we can actually, I don't know why I didn't turn on the grid to start with. We can definitely put borders here on this. And this cell can't be green either, because if this cell was green, it would contain a 5, and I would need to invent 5 digits that summed to 13, which I can't do either. So in fact, this is green and is a 5. This is assuredly a new region as well. Okay. Right. Yellow can't take both of those cells. And so, because one of these two cells is red, so yellow can't have both of them. So yellow gets at most 2 cells out of these 3. So that's 2, 3. And so in order to get that, we would need to go 4, 5 in order to possibly get to my yellowage total. Let's see. Okay, and so now red can't go this way, because now if red goes this way, we run into a problem, which is that red is only 3 cells in size. The question mark is saying that the number of digits that this thing sees is equal to the value of the cell, Matt Laffey. So there's sort of a geometric and arithmetic component, and this is telling you only the geometric component applies. So we get that. We get that. We get that, and so the red assuredly comes out like that as well. The green assuredly is going to have to grow down, and in fact, actually, green is just forced by the fact that this cell is not green. So we get a very nice region here. I did not draw a border there. Okay. This cell can't be yellow because it would be the only yellow cell not seen by the 5. And so therefore this cell... oh, never mind. Sorry. That's not true. I was going to say something that was wrong. This cell can't be yellow because it would be the only yellow cell not seen by the 5. And so then this cell would have no region. So I can at least do that. Oh, yeah, that's right. These are 2, 1, we can say. So these are 4, 6. Oops. 4, 6, just to finish out the column. And so these are 1, 3, just to finish out this. These are certainly 4, 5, 6, and that one's not a 5. Red certainly can't take this 13 because there's no way it's going to see 4, 5, or 6 red cells. So red is indeed forced, taking that cell. Okay. Yellow now needs to grow again because if it doesn't, then I can't get to seeing 5 cells. But this cell can't be yellow because if it does, I'm going to have isolated a region that without getting to the appropriate number of cells. So that means the 5th cell that yellow sees is that one, or that the yellow 5 sees is that one. Okay, this is some other region we've noted, and therefore this region has to grow out like that. And now this question mark can't be a 3 by Sudoku, so it has to be a 4, which makes that also part of the purple region. Which makes this yellow. And now purple is done as well. But now remember the 5 doesn't see the 1. So that's the 1, giving me the 2 and the 1 over there. That's a 3 just by Sudoku. Screaming Ice Cube pointing out this is a naked single because it sees 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, which is nuts, but it's true. So that's also a 6, making that a 4. Okay. And so we've got 2 regions left here to figure out. Whatever this is, I'm going to make it orange. Assuredly, this cell is also orange. And so the question is, are these the only cells that are orange, or are there other cells that are orange? That I don't think we know just yet. I do know that this is a 1 or a 3 I should fill in. Let's see. I know that this is a 3 or a 4. Let's see. These two are the same 1, 3 for whatever that is worth. These are a 2, 3, 4, just for the record. So one of these two is a 5, I suppose. Let's see. Yeah, 2, 3, 5 left. No, not 2, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5? No. 1, 2, 5? 1, 2, 5 left in row 1. There we go. Let's see. If orange is 3, can it possibly be that this is the only... I guess, yeah, so... yeah, 3, 4, 6 is the only 3-cell sum to 13 that includes a 3. Is there any way I can't arrange 3, 4, 6? I don't think so. Why can't this just be orange in that universe and be a 1? Oh, because... Is it because of the fact that these are the same digit? No, I think that's okay. I think it's what you want, don't... Isn't it? Yeah, if it were 4, it would assuredly have to go down. Because it can't go that far over. Yeah, orange can't take this, so if we like to grant colorage to additional things, we can do that. This cell is either a 1 or a 4 just by doing Sudoku of what it sees. Yeah, so if this cell isn't orange, it's blue, and that's a real problem. Because there's no way that cell is blue without trapping orange. Because if this cell is blue, then I'm forcing all of that to be blue in order for it to possibly work, and that's just not going to happen. So those are definitely orange. So this is either a 3 with a 4, 6, or a 4 with a something something. Let's see. Let's see. If this is a 4, then what is the sum of these? Because that'll be a 1. So that'll be 13. And that'll be a 1. So if this is a 4, then the sum of these cells is 13 plus that digit is the problem. Yeah, because the outies will be exactly that. Okay, I think that's less complicated than whatever chat was doing. but I could be wrong. That's not a 1. That's not a 4. Uh, sorry, I just said it's not a 4, and then I filled 4 in anyway. It's not a 4, so therefore this cell is blue. Yeah, I just proved that it wasn't a 4 and then wrote 4 in the cell, as is very helpful, always. So that is orange. Assuredly, all of that is blue, and it's just a question of what the last blue cell is. That certainly makes that a 1, and that a 1, and that a 3, by the way. That's not a 1. These are a 4, 6 pair. That's true. This is the only place for 1 in the row because this is also, well, because that can't be 1 and that can't be 1. I don't think I need to make it more complicated than that. And so this cell is now just a naked 6, and that's a 4. So that's a 6, that's a 4, that's a 6. It's a 5 and a 6, and a 2 and a 4, and a 5 and a 1. So we've got all of that. This digit is a 2 or 5 only. I didn't mention, by the way, that this is the most voted on puzzle out of the bucket. That was voted for, by the way, by Directionary, David, Russ, Tallcat, Luda, Paulfly, and Naverio. So thank you all for your support. And so we'll fill in the rest of these digits. This is a 3, which is not orange. And so all of this finishes, and that is orange. And so this is a 2, and that is a 5. Oh, sorry, there's more digits, 3 and 2. Very nice. Yes, that is a very cool puzzle. Let's see. Tristan informs me that if I look in the bucket, I will be able to find a version of this that is 9 by 9, which I will do if I can figure it out. Search in zetamath voting. Let's see, Jovi. I get no hits for Jovi in zetamath voting, Tristan. So I think there is a I think this is not quite right. So anyway, I'm going to be right back while Tristan finds this puzzle. So I'll see you in just a moment. Alrighty, welcome back. We have, sorry, I just saw I got pinged. Uh, oh, Tirganus. I will say hi to Tirganus as well. Okay. So we have the same rules now, but in 9x9 form. So this has to be pretty big. It can't be as big as 9. Let's see. But it has to be at least as big as 6. I'm being told there's a 45, but I have not found it yet. Now my lips look incredibly, incredibly pink, like candy or something. My lips, I swear, are not this red in real life, I don't think. If they are, maybe I need to get that checked out. Okay, this is a 9. Because someone in chat noticed there was a 45. So we can bring out the big Z, sorry, for the 9 dance. Big Z can attempt. Ba-boop-a-doop. Whoa! Ba-doop-a-doop. Whoa! Ba-doop-a-doop. Wee! Ba-doop. Thank you, Big Z. He's been working on his flips, you see. Mostly he has not historically done flips, but he's been working on it a little bit, so he had to show it off. Let's see. Okay, so this 9 region is assuredly different. This feels familiar, actually. Is assuredly different than this 10 region. Because, well, the 10 digit is not seen by that. The 10 can't be as small as 1 and can't be larger than 4. However, it being 2 is the same problem it was in the last puzzle. Because if this is 2, then it doesn't get to have any more cells in it. So this is a 3 or a 4. For certain. Yeah, basically to get around the 9. And whichever way this goes, the 9 has to go... Well, I guess I can figure out cells that have to be part of the... Do I know that the 6 is not the same as the 9? I do, because if the 6 was in the same region as the 9, the sum would be more than 6, because it would include the 9. So if I look at yellow, it gets at most 5 cells without going in this direction. So that means these 4 are all yellow, which does tell me that the green comes here, like that. And I guess I don't know it doesn't come here because I don't know that it's a 4 yet. Oh, yeah, right. So, yeah, so we can actually say one more because we know now that's green. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got to go at least that far. And now we can actually say it doesn't take both of these because that would isolate some cells up here. And so if it can't take both of these, it needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it needs 2 more cells beyond these. That means it's always going to take that one. Which means the green does need to go down further. And it can't go further than that. Which gets us that this digit is a 4. These are a 1, 2, 3. These are 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That one's not a 9. This one is biggish. It is worth noting. This is too big to be in the same region as the 6. Funnily enough, because if this were in the same region as the 6, well, this digit would be at least 2, and 2 plus 5 is already too big. So we can get rid of that. So we can go ahead and make that a region. We know that this isn't yellow. We do know that that's green, actually. because green has to keep growing. We know that that's not green. So now if I look at yellow again, I now say we get at most 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cells without taking that. So now that cell's also yellow, and now yellow just has to finish like that. So yellow is done. And we can fill in the border like that. This is a new region, which just has to look like that and has no choice, I think. And so if it has to look like that, that means this digit just is a 3. And so now where does 3 go in row 1? It goes there. Oh, this cell has a question mark. Several people in chat have noted. So that means that this region comes down here like this, and this is a 5. This over here is a 4. Because of where 4 goes in orange. And now we can place the 4 in yellow as well, while we are at it. Now, this cell assuredly isn't green, because if it were green, it would be at least 6, which would be a big problem for a sum to 6. So the green continues here. So this digit here can now only be a 2. Because it's a sum to 6, and it can't be 3, so it's only a 2. Okay, this is at least 5 and at most 6, because we know it doesn't see these 3 cells. So it doesn't see these 3 cells. That means it can't see more than 6 cells out of green. Yeah, that cell just can't be green, right? If this cell was green, then there would be 5 cells it didn't see. It would be at most 4, but there aren't any digits that are at most 4 left in green. So we can make this a new region that is blue. So this is either 2 or it's enormous. I'm betting on it being 2, but I don't really want to prove it yet. Okay. Oh, right. 2 plus something is equal to 6, and the something isn't 4. So the something is the something is 4. So that means that it's not here because there's already a 4 in this column. So if I give these a color, we're going to need to start inventing colors soon, but we can make this one purple, and then we know that's not anything. But now this is green, and now that is blue, and so now this digit is now huge. So it is now at least 5, just by Sudoku. And so if this digit is at least 5, that means that those are both blue. And likewise, this digit's at least 5, so that means that cell is for sure green. This digit now is not the same as this digit. And if I make this cell anything but blue, these two will be the same digit. So this cell needs to be blue in order that they possibly be different. And so now this digit, funnily enough, is a 5 or a 6. So we get a funny 5-6 pair. We can go ahead and purple in that cell just while we're at it. Okay, and so that means this is I guess this is 6 or bigger. Is what I know. Okay, and so now I know that this is a 5. So that's a 6. And so that is blue. And so this is also larger than 6. So that's also blue. And so now this can't possibly be as large as 9 because there's a cell in blue it doesn't see. And this can't possibly be as large as 9 because there's a cell it doesn't see. So these are a 7-8 pair. And that tells me that this cell is not blue. because the last blue cell, if you want, there's 3 more blue cells past this row, and these are 2 of them. The last one is one of these 2. And this is some other region, which could, I suppose, theoretically be purple. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll do that. Oh, and in fact, now... Right. This digit, actually, if you look at it, it sees 2, 3, 4, and 5. So this digit is at least 6. 6, 7, 8, or 9. Except, I think we can actually sort of bound it a little better than that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can at least tell you 6 is going to require all of this. Go over and take that. Let's see. I'll think about it. In the futures. Let's see. Yeah, it's not 9. I saw that in my head. It didn't seem worth marking because it's kind of ugly to argue. Like, you have to argue that, like, if in being 9 it takes this cell, but then there's this cell it doesn't see. It's not very clean, so I wasn't going to say it out loud unless it proved useful at some point. One of these 2 cells is a 4. For what it's worth. People are saying it's not actually part of the 38. Yeah, I guess I know that these digits are the 3 digits in blue that dangle down are a 4, a 1, 2, and a 3. So I do actually know that these are from 1, 2, 3, 4 for what it's worth. I know one of them is a 4 in this row because the ones down here aren't a 4. Oh, the other one's a 2. Oh, no, sorry. That's not necessarily true because I don't know about where 2 is in this row. Never mind. Oh, this digit's just a 3, though. Because if this digit is not a 3, then where does it go in yellow? And the answer is nowhere. So that digit is just a 3. So I'll take that. Okay. So it was claimed earlier, and I think this is cool, that this cell has to be part... So what I see is if this cell is red, this cell isn't red. So I see that this cell is never red, right? Because if this cell is red, that cell would be red, and I'd need 2 values to fill into red. But the only values left in red are 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I can have at most one of them here. So this cell is never red. I think Screaming Ice Cube articulated that earlier. Oh, Tall Cat also has a much easier way to argue, or to a much easier cell to apply this argument to, which is this one. If this cell, well, this cell is certainly not a 1, so whatever this cell is, it's at least a 5, and so whatever digit it is, it's already in red. So this cell isn't red either. And given that red needs 4 more cells, that cell needs to be red. And so this is the only red cell that can appear in this column because, again, red only is missing 1, 2, 3, and 4, and there are no more 1, 2, 3, 4s to go in this column. So we can say that this continues out at least to here, where this cell must be a 2 or a 3. And I can go ahead and make a new orange region over here, which will extend the purple over to there. Whatever this is also is going to come out at least this far. This can be a second green region, which is going to make these two both red to finish red. Which is going to make this green as well. These are going to be 2, 3, 4 for what it's worth. That's going to be orange for what it's worth. That cell we've already said isn't purple, so that actually pushes purple over 1 more, which actually pushes orange over 1 more. And this cell now can only be green because it's not purple. And if it's not green, then whatever region it is cuts off green. So in fact, that is the last cell of green. Let's see. All of that. Okay, so yeah, this is 5, 6, 7, or 8. Let's see. Can't this just be an 8 and have that be a 7? I think that would work. Oh, right. They would both be 8. Right. So yeah, so this, right. This is not green. Because if it was green, these would both be 8. Right. Okay, so this is some other thing. It's probably the last other thing. It's going to be the second yellow region. And we need to get to at least 6 cells. So those are all going to be in yellow. This digit here is at least a 5. I already said that one of these two is a 4. Do we know which one it is? I don't think so yet. Okay. So this digit here, well, it's already a 5. 8. 8 is going to be awfully hard, but maybe it's possible. This cell, I think, is going to have to be purple because we know blue only has 1 more. And if it tries to be something else, we're going to have issues. If this is a 6, then these need to be everything but 1, 2, and 4. I just hate that argument, Josh. I don't disagree with you, but I find that logic highly repugnant. So I try to avoid using it if I can because I think it makes puzzles look bad. And I think usually that's not the thing that the setter intends. Uh, like the I have counted and I have all the regions logic. Uh, yeah, the okay, so Josh, or sorry, so David is just saying, just imagine this isn't yellow, and then imagine what it does. Uh, 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 but I don't really see David's point yet. Uh, uh, do we know that this isn't part of one region? Oh, there's a question mark here. I should probably use the question mark here. That's the point. Yes. If this isn't yellow, then this question mark is at most 5, right? Isn't that the easiest argument? Uh, am I miscounting that? That feels like that feels like an argument that I can get behind. Uh, so this is yellow. Uh, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Uh, 7, 8. Uh, uh, I'm okay with saying a region would have to be more than 9 cells in order to do it. Uh, uh, can this get to 38 by only? So if this is 38, uh, then I would need to be missing 1, 2, and 4, and I'm not missing 1, 2, and 4. So this is always yellow. That's a good point. Okay, so this is not a 6. It's at least a 7. Uh, this cell's also a 6, 7, 8, 9 for what it's worth. Uh, that's true. This cell can't be an 8 anymore. Oh, or a 7, actually. I miscounted in my head. This is now only a 5 or a 6. Uh, it's probably worth mentioning that these are from 6, 7, 8, 9. These two aren't 9, is why I said that. So one of these two is 9. Uh, oh, I have a hidden 3. Oh, not quite. Sorry, no, that could be 3 or 4. Uh, yes, this is also a question mark. So this number is also at least 6. So that gives us a 6, 7, 8 uh, for that. It is true. The question marks just disappear for me. I think mostly I have relied on chat to identify where the question marks are. I don't know why. They just are invisible to me. Okay, so one of these is 6. So one of these two cells is not yellow. This digit doesn't have that many options, I suppose. Actually, this one maybe has even fewer. This one is 5 or 9 only. This one is 1, 2, 5, I believe. Uh, Oh, this can't be an 8. Because if this is an 8, it needs to not see the 7. And this definitely would see the 7 because of the 6, 7, 8 triple. That's the point. So this is always a 7. I think that is the way to see that. That's clean. Because the outies would be a single 7, but it would definitely see the 7. Okay, and so that is 7, I think. 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 7. So this is not that. And so now one of these is an 8, which means there's 2 cells in yellow to the left of one of these two. And it's not that one, because that one would actually make it too big. So this is the 6. This is the 8, which means these 2 cells are yellow in order to make this get to 8. But now this has its appropriate number of cells. So now yellow is done. Okay, so this is not a 6. This is not an 8. Okay, so now whatever this thing is, it assuredly also goes there. And so that forces this cell to be blue. And so now this thing had better be purple, because if it's not purple, then it's going to go down here, and purple is going to be very sad about purple's life. And once it is purple, then purple's actually done. And now this is orange. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so this currently sees more than 5 for what it is worth. Okay. This cell is not 7 or 8. Yeah, so I get sort of a like weird virtual 7, 8, 9 triple, I suppose. Let's see. This cell is not 7. I know one of these two is a 5, for what it's worth. Actually, if I mark that... Oh, it doesn't quite get me a digit. It almost does. Oh, I can solve the 7, 8 pair in blue. That's a good idea. By counting, of all things. So this is not a 7. Oh, if this is a 6, this region is done, and this region can't be done, so this has to be an 8. And so that means I need to grow orange in assorted directions to have this be the only cell that the 8 does not see. So that means these cells, which the 8 doesn't see, they all have to be green. Because they don't have anything else they can be. And that means that cell's always orange, because I need 2 more cells in orange, and I can never not take that one. Let's see. I know one of these is a... I guess not quite. Timotab really paying attention to the question marks there. Timotab, sorry, I will learn eventually. Timotab pointing out that now this is just known to be a 6. Okay. Well, now where does 8 go in column 2? Not again in orange, so this is now an 8 for whatever that is worth. And now these are a pair of 5 and 7 for whatever that is worth. I suspect very, very little. Would be my official guess. I guess 8 in purple still has 2 places, it looks like. let's see. Okay, I do know that there's a 3 and a 4 in these cells somewhere. For what it is worth and whatever that digit is. Oh, right. There's a 38 clue here. Saying there's a 3 and a 4 in those cells is actually useful if I remember that this clue is a 38. Because that means the cells that this doesn't see, aka these two, add to 7. But we know that one of these two at least is a 3-4 because the 3-4s need to go into these 3 cells. And so one of them at least goes here. But as soon as one of them goes here, they both do. So those are a 3-4 pair. That makes life much nicer. Okay, so that resolves that discrepancy at least. Yes, okay. Laura notes that we know that none of those cells in purple are 5, so one of these is 5, so that makes that a 7 and a 5. Makes that not a 5, makes that not a 7. Where is 2 in row 6? Not repeated in purple, so that's the 2. Don't think that works, Tallcat, because that cell could be a 6, I think. Oh, no, it can't be, because one of these two is the 6 for green. The classic old school chaos construction finish. One of these two is a 6 for green, so none of those are 6. So one of these is 6, and remember, one of them is 5. In fact, actually, these two are just a 5-6 hidden pair, apparently. And so, anyway, that's a 9 is the upshot of all of that, which makes that an 8. And so now this is just known to be a 1 by the row. So these as a cluster, well, that 7, 9 definitely goes there. So that is definitely a 7, 9. These are a 3, 7, 8, and 9 is what we have left. One of these is, of course, 8. I do know one of these is a 3. The other is that one, too. So I do actually know that this is a 1, 2, or 3, and it's not a 2, because these 3 digits show up in these 3 cells. And this one's not a 4. So this one's only ever a 1 or a 3. Oh, but it's the only spot for 1 in the row. I have noticed. And by I have noticed, I mean Math Pesto has noticed. So that works. Okay, and so now so now this is a 1 because this, right, these digits down here are 3, 4, and that digit. So that digit's now a 1 is the upshot of all of that. It probably would have made more sense for me to fill in that these had to be the 3, 4 first and then do the other one. But anyway, this now is not a lot of things. Namely, it is a 1. If you look at the row, and so that is a 2. This is a 5 or a 9, just for the future. These are a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. These are 2, 5, and 9. Okay, there is still a 6, 7 left to place in orange. Oh, sorry, unless it's that one. Never mind. Sorry, it could be that one. Oh, this cell, Emily says, is a naked single. It's not 1, 2. I think it could be 3. It's not 4, 5, 6. It's not 7. It's not 8 or 9. Yep, I think it's a naked 3, making that a 2. Making these cells a 7, 8, 9. Where that one is a naked 9, making that a 5 and a 9, making these a 7, 8 pair. Let's see. Okay, so now in orange, what's left? We've only got 3 digits. One of them is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 4, and 6 are the remaining digits. Let's see. Down here in... Okay, so these digits I know are 5, 8, or 7. If you look at it, because those are the digits that are missing in green from row 9. So this is 5, 8, or 7, but of those it can only be 7, making that a 6 and that a 7. And therefore this cell's not green, because the only cells that green is missing are 5, 8, and 7, see above, and this can't be any of them. So that finishes our region geometry. So now this is green and this is orange. And so now, again, we repeat that these are 5 and 8. And so this one is the 5 and that one is the 8. Like that. Okay, so now we've got all of that sort of squared away. So this is now a 4 or a 6, just by investigating the nature and purpose of orange. Oh, but there's a 3, 4 pair, Timitab points out, so that makes that a 6. So those are 1, 4. These are a pair of 2 and 9, it looks like. This seems to be a naked single of some sort. I think it's a 5. Let's see. I'm going to fill in this quad just to do it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Perhaps not terribly surprising. Okay, how am I doing on 2s? I have a lot of 2s, but I don't yet have all the 2s. Being told this cell is not 9. Yes, it's not 9 by the fact that the green 9 looks up. I agree. So it is 2 or 5. So one of these is a 1, 2, 3, 4. I see that actually neither of these cells can be 3 or 4, which I thought was going to give me a 3, 4 hidden pair, but it doesn't quite. This is a 2, 5 pair, so that has made that a 9, which has made that a 7 and a 3 and a 9. That was big, so that's a 7 and a 6 and a 9. That's a 5 and a 6, a 4 and a 3, a 4 and a 3, a 2 and a 5, and an 8. Oops. 1 and 4, 3 and 4. A 2, a 1, a 3, a 4. Okay, and I think probably if we ask Sven kindly, Sven will probably know what these are. 7, 6, 1, 6, and 5. Very nice puzzle. Great idea there for how to make this work. Alrighty, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back shortly with less lipstick. So see you all in just a moment. All right, welcome back. We are back with Five Boxing Wizards uh, by, and again, I cannot possibly guess what letters are in this name because of the font that it displays titles in. I'm pretty sure the first letter is an A, but I couldn't even begin to guess if the next letter, I could see it being an A, a G, a Q, a number of options. There's certainly an HS there at the end, but anyway, I think this is their first appearance on the stream. But we will see. So this is a 10 by 10. I don't know that I've ever done a 10 by 10 Sudoku before, but if ever you want me to do a weird Sudoku thing, putting it with Renbon is usually a good idea. But this is a 10 by 10 and irregular and anti-knight. So we've got that. Oh, you've seen the Five Boxing Wizards. Okay, so these are Renbon, meaning that they are a string of consecutive digits, but in any order as you follow them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so like this is a region, for example, kind of. Basically, the ones that are 10 cells in size are themselves regions. I'm trying to let my eyes relax so I can see the things. Let's see. Okay, well, the digits on the black dots certainly aren't 0. Yeah, I admit I didn't realize that it was the 10 by 10 that was anti-knight when Tristan asked if he could put an anti-knight Renbon in the bucket. But you'll make do. Yeah, I might have said no to an anti-knight irregular. Anti-knight 10 by 10. That might have been too many things for my my brain to go with. Let's see. This is a lot of things. I'm trying to figure out where to begin. I presume it's going to involve something about the really long ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like that one. So like I'm gonna try and color each of the 10 cell Renbon in a color so that I can look at these sort of extra regions. Is this one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? This one is also 10 cells. It kind of completely disappears with the orange. Okay, we're gonna not use orange. Let's see. How about red? That seems to show up a little bit better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see. Well, we started it, so we'll see how it goes after we get a little bit into it. That one can be yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That one can be I forget what classy name I came up with for this last time. I really liked it, and then I forgot, like hickory or something, but it wasn't hickory. Let's see. This can be royal purple, and then walnut. There we go. I think walnut was it. And then this can be that kind of blue. Okay. So trying to understand this, these are all just extra regions. They have no additional meaning beyond being extra regions. And so For example, this purple digit has to show up in this blue business. Uh, and where is it going to show up in blue? It can't show up in the same row. So it's not there, 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 or there. It can't show up in the same region, and it's excluded from those by anti-night. So these two are the same digit. That is the first thing I see, having sort of tried to coerce this into making some amount of sense in my brain. Okay, and so that digit... Oh, it's not showing up in this. So that digit now has to show up in the last row. I guess it's going to be one of those. I don't have that much control over that yet. Uh, let's see. Row 2, column 7 is row 5, column 8, I'm being told. Unfortunately, I don't know if they're the same digit or not yet. Let's see. This digit is assuredly one of those two. In fact, these 3 digits are the same as... Oh, not quite. Sorry. It's these 4 digits that are the same as that. Yeah, but this one definitely goes in one of those two. Row 4, column 6 equals row 1, column 8, I'm being told. Yes, we ask where this cell goes in this region. And the answer is nowhere that is in blue, nowhere seen by anti-night, and so the only place is that. So these are different, so I can mark them. Basically, I don't want to give a name to two things that might be the same. That is my thing that I am trying to be very careful about. So now, I guess that digit has 2 places in yellow, perhaps. Okay. Yeah, this, I think I know where it goes some places, but I don't know if it's red O or not. Row 8, column 7 sees red X through blue. Uh, 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 so this cell, I think, sees red X. So people are interested in this cell. It kind of sees the red X via the where it goes in... Oh, maybe not. Sorry, maybe it doesn't. I could be wrong. Do you... Oh, right. Red circle isn't there, right. Where does red circle go in the boat is the question. And so the answer is it doesn't repeat on purple. Oh, sorry, no, red circle is already in the boat is the problem. So red circle can't be row 10, column 1. Red X in the bottom blue. Oh, they all see this cell. I see. So Martin is arguing that if I highlight where in this cell can be red X. I know it's not there or there or there. And, oh, sorry, or there. And all of those cells happen to see this. So therefore, we are allowed to name row 8, column 7, is the point. Now, now there was a reason why naming row 8, column 7... Oh, right. Where does row 8, column 7 go in light blue now is the question. And so now, similarly, it only goes there, I believe. Yeah, that only goes there. And so in purple, it's in one of these places. Yeah, red X in yellow is in one of these 2 cells, I believe. Oh, sorry, no, one of these 3 cells, sadly. Oh, no, sorry, not that one. That one is in the same region as that one, so I think it is just one of those 2. If this is another one of these, it could be red X ones that we have to be careful about. Red X in brown. Let's see. Red X in brown isn't there or there. It's not there or there. It's not there, we know. I don't immediately see more than that, though. Oh, it's not there. I agree with that. I don't see why it's not row 6, column 9. Oh, right, because it's in one of these 2 cells. Yeah, so it's in, like... So I think that still leaves 3 places. Let's see. I was looking at, like, red X in either this region or in red are both quite, well, at least somewhat restricted, but kind of messily so. Do you know one of those is a green circle? Row 6, column 10, and row 10... Sorry, row 10, column 6 and 7 in row 8. So these 2 cells are those 2 cells in row 8, because neither of these can be red circle or green circle. So one of these 2 is on purple, and the other one is there. Where does that one end up on purple? I guess it could be any of these 3, huh? See, Martin says green circle in the 2 regions above the bottom right region. So in this region and this region, so it's never in any of those places. It's never in those places. It's never there. Oh, it's never there. Oh, or there or there. Okay, so yeah, so okay. So I think that actually tells me uh that if I look at this, I need to fit 2 green circles in these cells. So basically the only place that I'm fitting a green circle there is put one of them there, right? If I just look at which cells in these 2 boxes, I need 2 green circles. Which of them can be green circle? The answer is nothing on brown, nothing in the same row as green circle. I don't know why I crossed out this one. Oh, because this one's not even in the same box as one of the boxes I highlighted. So that means this has to be green circle. And now that means one of these 2 is green circle. But I don't know which one yet. Row 2, column 7, and where it goes in yellow. So this thing, and can't repeat in the box or the column, so it needs to go there. Those 2 are the same thing, and that thing that they are definitely isn't red X, definitely isn't green circle. Oh, but yeah, it could still be red circle. That's what I was trying to tease through in my mind, is how we knew it was not that. Green circle in yellow is actually placed, right? Isn't green circle in yellow just placed? Do we agree with all the things I have highlighted as being not green circle? And there's not already a green circle in yellow? Okay, yeah, Timotab agrees that green circle in yellow goes there. Okay. Green circle in purple, which kind of rhymes, I guess, is at least in one of these 3. I guess is a lot of options, but what are you going to do? I mean, I guess I know that green circle in row 7 is in one of these 3 if I'm willing to argue that, but I don't really want to mark that. Let's see. Have I learned anything more useful about red circle? I don't think I have quite yet. Let's see. So anything in this column, at least, is fair game to name if I know where any of it goes anywhere, which I maybe don't. Yeah, I don't think I really do, unfortunately. Green circle in purple places it in row 8. Isn't there already a green circle in row 8? Okay, so Timotab has identified that I think we can place a green circle here if we go through the following things. Oh, sorry if the red and green look similar. I'm unfortunately going to have to use all the colors, I think, to do this. Okay, so we know that none of these are green circle through various combinations. So green circle is either in one of these 4 cells or that cell, recall. However, I made an argument before that one of these is the green circle for row 7, because we know that none of these are green circle by various shenanigans. But also, if I ask where green circle is in purple, it can only be one of these 3 cells, all of which see that cell. So through that somewhat convoluted process, we've argued that one of these is green circle. So therefore, in this row, none of those are green circle. And so that is green circle. Not at all convoluted. See, I mean, that's a lot of green circles. That's 5 green circles already, including like one of these and one of these we know. For whatever that is worth. Oh, where did the 4 come from? I don't even know. Yes. Maybe this is one of those dynamic fog of war puzzles where after a certain amount of time, it just starts popping digits into the grid for you. Exquisite, exquisite. I do want to keep remembering what Math Pesto had told us before, which is that these 2 cells we know go in those 2 places. So this one is either there or there. Do I know which one yet? I don't think so yet. Okay, let's see. We are doing a little bit of law of leftovers on the last 3 columns. So we can knock out that. And so this is 2 sets of the digits 1 through 9. If I... So the point is there's 2 red X's in the cells that are highlighted. Is that the point? I'm not quite sure how to use the fact that these 2 things are this. I don't quite follow this. Green circle. Oh, yeah, the stupid, that cell, yeah, the, is tricky. Let's see. Do I know that this isn't the red X in yellow? I feel like I've previously asserted that it's not, but I don't see how I knew that if I did. Let's see. If I look at the first 4 rows together, then I can at least knock out 2 of these sort of weirdo regions. Oops, not that one. just to look at it. So I do need a second red X in these cells. How do we know that, Timitab? I thought I knew that, but now that I try and reproduce it for myself, I don't understand why. Oh, this can't be red X because it's in this region with red X. Right. Okay, are we selecting the last 5 columns now so that we can take out yellow as one of the things we take out? And then we can take out this, and we can take out this. And so this should be 2 sets of the digits 1 through 9, so none of these things can be red X. Is this basically Carl's argument rephrased slightly? Maybe that's not quite it. But I do agree that none of these can be red X. But I don't think that was exactly what Carl wanted me to do. I guess if I throw in if I throw in column 5, I can then also remove brown. Maybe that would be useful. Row 6, column 7 in the last 3 columns. Okay, so we are sort of going to draw an orange cell around this. So we're going to highlight all the cells that could possibly be that in the last 3 columns is Carl's idea. So can't be in the row with it. Can't do anti-night stuff. Can't do anti-night stuff. So it needs to occur 3 times in these cells, I think is what Carl wants us to remark. Oh, and it's not red X. Not red X is helpful because those two are an anti-night move away. So we now know that if we look in column 8, it shows up in this region, so it can't be anywhere else in this region. And now if we look at where it is in column 10, it has to be in this region, so it can't be anywhere else in this region. And now if we look at where it is in column 9, it's there. So we're getting that is orange box. Is that my my conclusion? Did we do that correctly? I guess it should be green X, huh? Okay. So now green X and brown must be horribly restricted, right? So it can't go there either. I guess we just know somehow that it goes in row 7. Okay, now we're going to do the same thing we just did, but with row 5, column 7 in the last 3 columns. Okay, so now I know it can't repeat in yellow. I know it is not green circle. I know it's not green X. I know it's not red X. I know it doesn't show up in the same row or in any of these anti-night places. So we need to fit it 3 times in these cells, I believe. Oh, sorry, not in the same region. This region confuses me. So I need to fit it 3 times in these cells. Aren't these cells in 2 regions? It can't be red X. It's in the same box as red X, right? These two are in the same box. Oh, no, they're not. Sorry, they're not in the same box because I drew the orange border over it. Right. It can be red X, right? Sorry. Sorry, I need to, we'll just highlight the lower portion so that I keep track of what's actually in the same box. Okay, so if I do that again correctly, I will say this is all in the same box. This is all on yellow. It's not green X, that was real. It's not green circle, that was real. But the point is now it is red X because we can only fit 2 of them in the last 3 columns if we don't use red X because these 2 are in 2 regions only. So now we can red X that cell. Okay, so we know which one of these is red X now. Let's see. Does that get us somewhere? I mean, at least it's somewhat restricted. It's quite restricted, in fact, on the red or in the red region. It can only go in one of these 2 cells, I think. When you say the box above it, which box above what? Red X and blue is at least in this row. I see. Same conclusion in a different way. Tristan has a thing. Red X in brown. I think red X in brown. Yeah, row 7, column 9 or 10. Yeah, that sounds about right. Not there, not there, not there, not there, not there. Yeah, one of these 2 is the red X in brown. Would we like to uncolor red circle? We can just make red circle orange. We don't have an orange yet. We'll just make red circle orange so that we can move red circle because apparently people really like thinking about row 2, column 7. So we'll make this the new honorary red circle. And so people wanted to know where red circle is in something. I don't remember where it was that people wanted to know where it was anymore. Oh no, Tristan doesn't want row 2, column 7. Tristan wants row 6, column 8. I'm going to make it yellow just so that people's memory of red circles doesn't come back. Okay, so this definitely isn't any of the 3 existing things. I'm not sure what we're doing with it, though. I guess if we look at where it goes in this thing, I guess it definitely goes in the last column somewhere. Okay. Well, we'll do row 2, column 7 in yellow. So row 2, column 7 in yellow can't repeat in the region or the column. And we know it's not green circle, so it definitely goes there. So we can mark those 2, at least, those by surrendering orange. Okay, red X in red is in one of these 2. However, Selena points out that this cell, row 2, column 3, is maybe a problem. Isn't that a potential cell for red X in the top left region, Selena? Or am I missing something? Oh, red X is definitely on green in this region. I see. Red X is definitely already shown up on the green Renbon. If we are willing to... Oh, no, not if this is row 2, column 3, I suppose. Never mind. Sorry, that's not true. Let's see. Is there a way that we can somehow get away with this by highlighting the green and red Renbon together and highlighting the cells on the green and red Renbon that can be red X? Which are these? Let's see. Garian says if this is red X, then you can't put red X in row 3. Right. If we look at red X in row 3 presently, these are all in the same region as a red X. So the red X in row 3 is in one of these spots. However, this one sees all of them. These through the box and that through anti-night. So we will we'll take that. So that is the red X here. Okay, that is interesting because it puts at least a little bit of pressure on red X in purple. I guess it's not that much pressure. So now we ask where red X goes in this region. And the answer is now exactly there. And so now we've got all the red X's in the first 5 rows. Let's see. Red X in this region, right? Very good. Yeah, red X in this region can't go in green, so it can only go there. Ooh, we have marked a cell on a length 2 Renbon. I think that's a first. Uh, okay, so now in column 4, the red X is definitely in the boat. Ah, so red X isn't red circle. Oh, we already knew red X wasn't red circle. Sorry, it's yellow circle. We don't know if it's red circle. Let's see. Red X in brown. Not there, not there. Not there, not there. Not there, not there. Not there. Not there. I think there's 2 places for red X in brown. As best I can see it. Uh, uh, oh, if we note that one of these 2 is the red X, then we know where the red X is in row 9. Uh, let's see. Red X in row 9 is assuredly not any of those spots. It's not any of those spots. It's not here by what I noted about where red X is in column 4. Yes, yes, yes. And so now, because one of these 2 is red X, these 2 aren't red X by anti-night, and so this is red X. Okay, red X must be the key to this whole thing, because now we've got it on a white dot and a black dot. So now, yeah, now is probably a great time to ask about red X on the purple line. It's not there. So red X on the purple line is now here. This really is that was it a blackjack fits puzzle that we did the whole insanity with? This is certainly the whole like naming all the cells after. Was that even an anti-night puzzle? That might have even been an anti-night puzzle actually. Let's see. Now Tristan says red X in blue is placed. At the very least. Right. It's not there because we know that red X is in one of these 2 places. Already. So red X in blue is placed here, I think. And so that finally places the red X in brown as there. And so I think now we've got all of the red X's. And so we just need to do that 9 more times, and we'll be in good with it. We also know that red X is somewhat restricted because it isn't 5, 7, or 9, or 0. Let's see. I do still know that one of those is green circle, and I think that told me that one of these was green circle. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Yeah, green circle seems to be the one that we have the most of after that. Let's see. Green circle in this... I guess we know green circle is in column 1 is in this sort of arrangement, and it's not there. It's in there. Let's see. Let's just highlight all the cells that definitely aren't green circle and see if it speaks to us. So ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da. Okay, that cell sees green circle by anti-night. Green circle isn't the same thing as red X. These aren't... Oh, sorry, no, that's... I was going to say something wrong. So green circle in purple is down in one of these three cells, and so it's not there or there. Green circle in this region is now on the green Renbon for sure, so it's not there or there. Oh, it's not there because it's not red X, right? It's not this by anti-night, right? So all right, this sees every spot for green circle in this region. And this cell sees every spot for green circle in this region. So column 2 and column 4 now have their green circles in the first and 10th row. So there's nothing else in the first and 10th row. Okay, so now green circle in red now looks left from there. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oops. Oh, there we go. Okay. I missed row... Oh, I just missed row 7, column 2 when I was doing this. So now this is green circle by the regions. So if that's green circle, that's definitely not green circle. And that's definitely not green circle. So that is green circle. So that's not green circle. Oh, the X-wing was wrong the whole time. The X-wing was wrong the whole time. Never mind. Sorry. Okay. So, So the question is, was this being green circle actually still true or not? Because we used a fake X-wing, I think is what happened. We made up an X-wing and then we did a lot of things based on that X-wing when the X-wing wasn't actually true. Because this could have been green circle the whole time, I think was the whole problem. Okay, so if I try and rule green circle out of these cells, just in this region alone, then we know that green circle is definitely in one of these 3 cells. Now, we know that green circle is already in one of these 3 cells on green. I think we've proven that enough times. I'm not going to reprove that. So when I actually look at where green circle is in this region, this sort of second region, that tells me green circle can't go there because it would rule it out. It sees every cell for green circle through the Renbon or whatever. So green circle's definitely in one of these two cells over here. Uh, and so the question is, how do we know it's not row 4, column 1 now? I think it would eliminate green from row 1 in a really complicated way. Because I think if this is green circle, and I ask where green circle goes on red, now I need to see that green circle in red okay, here's the thing, just sorry, wait a second. I feel like don't I now, once I know that this isn't green circle, don't I know that green circle is in this row in this box? Isn't that a problem? Uh, oh, the point is just I know one of these two is green circle, right? Okay, so the point is I know one of these two is green circle, which tells me this definitely isn't. Okay, I see. So that is green circle. And now one of these two is green circle, for whatever good that is going to do. Which means that both digits that are consecutive with green circle are in row 1 somewhere, because that means that green circle is definitely going on a Renbon. Okay. Could pencil mark green circle as being one of the internal digits? That's a good idea. I should probably do that. Because we do now know that there are two digits that are consecutive with the green circle that are different because they're both in row 1. Okay, so we don't have that many places left that green circle, because we only have three green circles left, something like that. Yeah, maybe we should do the full green circle highlighting again is probably a good idea. Let's see. There are my rows. There's the columns. Oops, there we go, there we go. There we go, there we go. This by Anti-Knight. This by Anti-Knight. This by Renbon. This by Anti-Knight. This by Anti-Knight. This by the fact that it needs to show up in green. This by the fact that it's not red X. Oh, this by... Oh, no, sorry. I was going to say something silly. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this still leaves options. We might have to do Martin's Law of Leftovers thing here. Which I think involves just highlighting the first 5 columns and eliminating all the regions that are completely contained in those columns. Oops. Let's see. Okay, maybe I'm not quite sure what to do with this. Okay, yeah, perhaps green circle is done for now. Do I yet know that orange isn't anything? Drift is definitely from the era of I should have named my puzzles in a way that I would remember what on earth they are, because I can't honestly tell you whether Drift is even a Sudoku puzzle or not from the title. Somehow that era I will never understand. Because these two are the same, but I don't know. I don't think I know anything more than that. The Yuban Yajlin. Okay, good. That one was fun. Okay, let's see. We've got lots of progress. So we could even mark red X per Tristan's desires and see that red X actually we know can't be 0, could be 1, 2, 3, 4, can't be 5, could be 6, can't be 7, could be 8, can't be 9. So really sort of crushing it on the red X stuff. Yeah, it has even fewer options than green circle. It's true. I don't get anything nice if I just attempt to do law of leftovers on the bottom, like 4 rows or anything, do I? I don't think so, but I'm going to do it anyway because, well, what else am I doing? Okay, so it basically tells me that these 3 cells are these 3 cells. And of course, the red X is the red X. Which we know. I could also do these last rows and chop out blue and purple. I don't know. Tristan said he thought it would make a good stream puzzle, I think is what happened. So by that law of leftovers. Yeah, the sorry, by the law of leftovers I had before, Carl says if I squint, I can I can ask where this digit shows up in brown. Uh, uh, we're looking to place row 8, column 10 in brown somehow using this law of leftovers. It looks to me like there's 2 points, but I don't even know what I'm using the law of leftovers for here. Uh, oh, I see. I see. The reason why we're using the law of leftovers is we're saying we know that these 3 digits are in one of these 3 cells over here. So they claim that cell for this row. And so therefore, this digit, whatever it is in brown, it can only actually go here. So these two are the same. Now, we don't have any idea how this is related to yellow. So I can't quite give this a thing. I could give it like a color just to mark that those two are both black. I know it's not the same as orange. So those two are definitely the same. Let's see. It's not there. The black is definitely on this little renbon down here in this box for whatever that is worth. Let's see. It can't be row 10, says Tristan. Do I know that black and purple isn't there? Oh, yes, I do know that black and purple isn't there because we already said that black and purple is up here somewhere. Right. We know there's no black in these cells because of our law of leftovers from before. This is one set of the digits, right? So, yeah, so black in purple is in row 10. And so none of those are black. None of those are black. That's not black. And that's not black. So this cell is black. We can maybe we should shame color the yellows instead of the other. We should put red circles back here because we know this isn't red circle either. So this can be, we'll say, orange circle, and then we can get rid of the blacks, and we can get rid of the yellow circles, which, just to say, these two are the same, but we don't know if they're the same as any of the thing. Yeah, orange is the new black, indeed. Okay, so now, what about orange in this region? We know it's not any of those. It's not there or there. Okay, I guess we only know that it's in this column. But it is in this column. So that means when I look at orange in this upper region, I think that means we know it's not there or there or there or there by anti-night. So I think we know it's now in this column, in this region, for whatever that is worth. It doesn't seem immediately super useful, but we're getting somewhere, maybe, possibly, sort of. And we do know that orange circle isn't red X, so we actually know that the orange circle is in one of these two cells. Yeah, I know it's one of those. But we don't, funnily enough, know that orange circle isn't orange. That wasn't intentional this time. Green X in brown, I am now being asked to find. It's not in any of those. It's not in any of those. Green X in brown is just placed. Excellent. I think that one was that one was even fairly straightforward. Thank you, Selena. Green X in green now looks pretty juicy, perhaps, maybe not. I guess maybe not owing to that. I keep trying to use the fact that I know that green X is in either shows up in red or green over here, but I can't quite figure out a way to make that useful. Wait, is green X orange circle? Uh-oh. Oh, no by column 9. Okay, good. You had me scared there for a minute. Okay, so I guess one of these two is green X. Okay, green X and blue is getting a little bit tantalized. Do I know that this cell isn't green X before I make it a new circle? Or alternatively, even better, do I know that this cell is green X before I make it a new circle? Yes, because it's purple C's green X. I see. So we're talking about this cell and where it goes in purple. Is that what's happening? And the question is, can this be green X? And your answer is it can't be green X because of where it goes in purple. What do I know about where green X goes in purple? Yeah, like, couldn't this go here and both of them be green X, as Tristan says? Oh, that's in the same region, right? That's in the same region, right? Right, okay. So, yeah, so basically, sort of, first of all, you have to realize that's in the same region. That sees that by anti-night, that sees that by anti-night. Sees that and that. So this goes in one of only two spots, both of which see green X, I think is what Patrick wants me to see. Unfortunately, I think it goes in two spots, as best I can tell, in purple. But I do agree it's not green X. It's a new color, but I'm not going to make a new color if I don't, if I can't place it somewhere. But I agree it's not any of the existing ones. Does that help me place green X in blue or something? It does place green X in blue, doesn't it? Because it's telling me that green X in blue is here, I think, if I understand this correctly. Because... Oh, no, sorry, never mind. Sorry, I'm misunderstanding this. Sorry, no. This cell is one of those two. That's all I know. Sorry. Green X in red is bilocal. I would believe that. At some point, we're going to need to use the fact that we know something about how the colors are related by Renbon, and it's going to be crazy. But yeah, this goes one of those two places. What about this, actually? This cell in purple, because this cell is not red X. It doesn't go in any of those. It doesn't go there. It doesn't go there. I guess this cell just goes in one of those two. Maybe this actually sounds like something maybe Martin talked about an hour ago or something. Or maybe Math Pesto or something. I guess if I ask where these two cells go in green, I know the answer. I don't know if this is useful, but this pair of cells can't repeat in the box. It's not green X. So this pair of cells is the same as this pair of cells. Now, what on earth I'm supposed to do with that, who knows? I guess I could ask where that pair of cells now goes in the boat. Because that pair of cells... Wait, could it be red circle? No, it can't be red circle because red circle looks at both of them. So these two cells definitely go over here somewhere. Do I know... Oh, row 8, column 2 is placed in the boat. Let's place row 8, column 2 in the boat. That sounds good. Okay, so row 8, column 2 can't go in any of those cells. It's not red circle. It can't go in any of those cells. We know by what I said about the fact that this goes in one of those two cells in green that it's not there. And it's not there. Okay, so row 8, column 2 specifically is here. So these two are the same. I think, unfortunately, these things could be green X. I don't think they can be anything else, but I think they could be green X. Yeah, we can give them a color just to mark it. So these can be black, just to mark that we know that these two are the same digit. And that digit in green goes in one of these two. It is true, it's one of these two cells in blue. Let's see. Green X in this region. Yeah, only one of them sees green X, unfortunately. Uh, Black in this box is actually we know it's not orange circle. Black in this box is actually only in one of two places as well. Green X in the other blue. Okay, let's look at this blue for spots for green X. So not in this region with a green X, not in the row or by anti-knight with this one, not that one. So one of these, I think Selena is claiming, is green X. Uh, so are we doing this all to argue that this cell can't be green X? Because now I know this cell isn't green X because it sees all of them. I know that cell's not green X, that cell's not green X. Let's see. Oh, those three are all in this region, so it can't be any of those either. That cell's red X, so it's not green X. Oh, and that cell's not that. So green X is one of these two cells. Does that agree with you? Your calculations that one of those two is green X? I do, for the record, agree with chat that actually we can actually, I think, place black in blue, because in blue it has to go in one of these two cells, but if it goes in this one, it rules black entirely out of this box, because we know none of those can be black. That's not black, and so this cell would see everywhere. So in fact, that cell is definitely black for blue purposes. Uh, Black is now green X. Or green circle, depending on who you ask in chat. Uh, yes, just by Sudoku, black is green X, right? By Sudoku into the box, I guess, box 10, we can green X all of these, and then we can get rid of the black. Good, good. Progress, progress, progress. Okay, so we don't have many green X's left to place. Let's see. This region needs one. And it's in one of two places within it. Uh, uh, okay, we also know in this box, green X isn't in any of those spots or any of those spots. Green X and green. Oh, green X and green now. Green X and green is now placed because green X and green can't go in any of those cells and it's not red X. So green X and green is now there. Uh, So where is green X in row 3 now, you might ask? And I might say that's a good question. I think it's placed, right? I think that is green X in row 3. Uh, because it can't repeat in the same region. That it's already in that column. It's already in that column, and that column, and that column, and that column. And it's already in this region. So yeah, so that is green X, I believe. Let's see. People say green X in red now, not in any of those cells. Not there or there. Not there. Not there. So now that is green X, I believe. Is that all of the green X's? No, it's not quite all of the green X's. Is this the last green X? We got to Selena's row 4, column 10X, green X eventually. Okay, we've got the last green X. So we have learned that green X is consecutive with at least one number. That rules out that green X is -2 as a possibility. We're done a fifth of the symbols. Woohoo! We're doing it! 2 of the boxing wizards down. Okay. Remember, we know that these 2 orange cells are the same. I don't know if that's doing anything yet, but it seems worth occasionally reminding ourselves that we did make another deduction at some point in this puzzle. I do know that when I look at this orange and brown, it doesn't have that many things. Okay, so Tallcat says this in row 1, column 1 in this region. We know isn't green X or red X, and so it is that cell. So these 2 are the same. I will give them a yellow flash to indicate that they are the same. Maybe a gray flash would be better, just more consistent. Let's see. Oh, or the right. Because remember, we knew that. Right. Good memory, Selena. We knew that these 2 were these 2, but so now we know that this one is this one. Do we know? Actually, I think we actually know this isn't any of the symbols because we've currently only used 6 symbols, or only used 5 symbols, right? Yeah, we've currently only used 5 symbols, which are green and red circle and X and orange circle, and this sees all of them. So this is a new thing. This is the long-awaited orange X. I believe is what happens. I know that we have imposter yellow, flash and yellow. Excellent. Oh, I'm being told it can be placed in row 9 as well. Let's see, it has to go in purple somewhere. Okay, it's not in row 9. It's not any of those places. It's not those places or those places. It looks to me like it's got 2 places, both of which are in purple. So I guess we know that's not the orange X for this row, if that was our ultimate desire. We can probably place orange X. Oh, I guess we can't quite place orange X up in this this region. We know it's not those places, but I guess it could be any of these 3 as far as we can presently see. Oh, okay. So Selena says we should look at where it is in this box. And so it's not any of those things. It's not there. It's not there. Uh, However, we also know it's not there because of the fact that we showed in row 9 it's definitely on purple. So therefore, this is indeed the orange X. Nice, nice. In this row, it's bilocal now. Uh, the bilocals are less useful, perhaps, than one might have hoped. Yeah, and I guess it's bilocal in this box as well. Uh, uh, oh, we know that these two are the same. How did we know that? By asking where this went in purple or something? It looks like there's a little more flexibility than that. I don't remember exactly how this went. This might have been earlier logic that did not involve me. Uh, it is possible. Or it might be that I've forgotten, which is also very, very possible. Oh, right, you're right. We ask where this goes in green, and so now the answer is it goes there. So we can black flash both of these. These two are the same. Uh, because this got placed in green. Do I actually know that? Is there anything that this could be? It's neither red thing, neither green thing. Oh, it could be orange X. It can very well be orange X. Uh, oh, no, it can't be orange X because there's already an orange X in this row. So it can be named. Right, so we need a new color of circle. The era of the blue circle is upon us. Uh, uh, And so now, where does blue circle go in the boat? Blue circle in the boat now goes here. And so blue circle conveniently is consecutive with green X, a very important deduction almost assuredly. And so now, where does it go? I guess it's still. Oh, where does it go in blue? It's placed in blue now. It has to go there because this sees that whole string by anti-night. And so it can only go there. Uh, so we've got a lot of blue circles all of a sudden. And now blue circle in this region is only there because remember, it can't repeat in purple. So that's blue circle, I believe. Uh, so neither green circle nor, sorry, neither blue circle nor green X is -2. Excellent, excellent. We're really narrowing it down. Okay. Blue and brown is in one of these two cells. Uh, yeah, it's bilocal and brown. It's in one of those two cells. How about red? Is it restricted in red? It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Yeah, I guess it is bilocal in red as well. Where is it in the top box? Uh, okay, so someone was looking at this. Okay, and so it's already in yellow. It's not any of the other things, and it's also known not to be orange. And so it is, in fact, exactly here. I think I did that right. Uh, and now we can place it in brown because we said it was one of those two. So now we can place it there. So now where is it in this blue? I think we can place it now. So we said it's not orange. It's not any of the other jewelry things. It's not in the same column. It's not a knight's move. It's not in the same column. It's not a knight's move. So I think it's now placed there, right? In this blue. Double check me if you would. Column 3. When we now look for it, it's not in any of those cells or there or there or there or there. So now it's at the top of column 3. Aha! We can now say that it is next to two different digits because that's not green X. So much like green circle, blue circle is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. Oh, apparently there's another one. There's one in column 10. Is there? Oh, yes, it's there. Okay, good. I was a little worried about it. It's there. Okay. Hopefully it's in all the wizards now. Has that facilitated anything else, like with orange circle or something like that? I guess I know one of these two is orange circle. Wait, if this is... Oh, I guess no. I was going to say, if this is orange circle, doesn't it make it impossible to put orange circle in green? Spoiler, no, it does not. Orange flash in column 6, you mean? Okay, so this, where does it go in column 6? None of those cells, or that one. It doesn't go there or there. Okay, so orange flash definitely is something now, owing to Joan's point. So orange flash in column 6 is one of these things. We know orange flash not to be green X. Why not row 6, column 1? Row 6, column 1 isn't in column 6. Oh, why not row 1, column 6? Oh, that's a good question. I think it could be there. Sorry, it could be row 1, column 6. Got it. Yeah, it could be, I think. It is down to 2 places in this box. It's either there or it is orange circle. For whatever that is worth. Uh, row 8, column 3 in purple. Yeah, I guess according to this row, we only have 3 unnamed things now. Okay, let's see. This in purple is not there, there, or there. It's not there, or there, or there, or there. So yeah, so this in purple, this can be blue X, because we know it's not any of our other accoutrements, and it only goes there. Okay, and so now I don't quite know enough to place this in that. Oh, and it also is placed in the boat, right? It's also placed in the boat. Yeah, it's also placed there. Let's see. So it in green must be very restricted, right? It's not gray flash for sure. Oh, sorry, it's not there at all. Uh-oh. Didn't we break it? Oh, no, sorry. Wait, no. I think I got confused. Uh, blue X isn't in any of those cells. Oh, I don't actually know that blue X isn't gray flash. Never mind. Sorry, I got blue X and blue circle confused somehow. And get orange flash in row 3, column 1. So orange flash, we know not to be blue circle. So what else do I need to do to get orange flash in row 3, column 1? I feel like I'm missing several steps. Yeah, we do have our last 2 as of yet unnamed things here. Oh, and this one, right, this one has to be this one. So we can go ahead and give our last 2 things names. If we want, and then we'll be guaranteed that orange flash is something. Yeah, we can do a gray circle, gray X. So that's gray circle, that's gray circle, that's gray X. Okay, so orange flash in blue. Gray X in row 9. Right, so not there, so there only. Gray X in row 10, I guess, has a couple spots. That means gray circle is here, because it's naked single gray circle, question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, I know one of these. Oh, right, right. Gray circle is not thing. Gray circle's already there. Okay, so I've got a bunch of gray circles looking up at red, namely ruling it out of all of those cells, and that cell's not gray circle for sure. That cell's not gray circle. So I guess gray circle has 2 spots in the red doodly doo. Let's see. I know one of these two is gray X because the column needs a gray X. Gray circle in green is in column 2. Row 6, column 6 sees gray X. It does see gray X. But gray circle, it does not see, I do not think. And gray circle is the one I was talking about. Okay, so if the question is, what is this? It is not green or red of any flavor. It is not blue of any flavor. It could be orange X. Or it could be gray circle. Those are the 2 options for what this can be, I think. Oh, it's not orange by the column. Sorry, it's not orange by the column. Right. Right. So this cell I think is a naked gray circle then, because yeah, it's not orange, green. Sorry, red, green, or blue, and it's not gray X. So yeah, so this is a naked gray circle. You're right. You are probably correct. Okay, so now gray circle in row 1 apparently is not in any of those places. I don't see it, tall cat. It's from the region 3, right? It's from this region, right? This region's gray circle can only go there. Okay, now I see it. We don't know what orange square is yet, or at least I don't know what orange square is. Maybe chat knows. Where is gray circle in the squiggle box? I'm going to guess this is the squiggle box. Yes, it can only go there in the squiggle box. And so now... Oh, this box already has a gray circle. Looks like graffiti on Venice Beach. Let's see. This column is still missing a gray X and a... What's the other thing this column is missing? Oh, blue X is the other thing. Uh, Gray circle in row 4 is in one of these two cells. Uh, I see. So gray circle in brown is only in one of these two places. So that cell is not gray circle. That cell's not gray circle. So the only place for gray circle in this box, David tells me, is that. So gray circle and gray X are consecutive. Okay, so these two digits, one of them is red circle, and one of them is blue X. Oh yeah, only one place in brown, actually. It's only there in brown. Oops. Blue X in this box now can't go there. So blue X consecutive with orange circle. And then this is the other one. This is red circle. I think we had to fight very hard for this red circle because I think red circle was one of our very first things that we named. And it has at last come to pass that we have figured out where it is somewhere. Red circle in brown is now placed, I believe, there, because that can't be red circle. So red circle is there now. That's right. Red circle was the first ever shape, and it later temporarily lost its shape privileges. That's right. And then regained them. I never forgot about you, red circle. Chat gave up on you, but I did not. Okay. Red circle now in this region, I think, is now placed exactly there. Let's see. Red circle in this region now. AK in yellow, I guess, has... No, it doesn't have two spots. It only has one. Yeah, red circle in yellow now only in one spot because that one sees a red circle by anti-knight. Okay, this column still needs an orange circle and still needs a blue X. Gray circle in green. Let's see, not any of those places, not there. So gray circle and green is in one of these two, Laura. Do you see one of these that is definitely not gray circle? Yes, we do, because gray flash is not gray circle, right? So this is gray circle, right? Excellent. Okay. Now what about gray circle in row 1? Oh, gray circle's already in row 1. Row 4 apparently is the place where the last gray circle needs to live. Probably there. Because I know that none of these cells are gray circle. Yep, that's a gray circle. Okay, and so gray circle now is actually on blacked out with two different digits, which seems promising. Yep, it is now only 2 or 4. I agree. I don't know. When we've got it to fewer candidates, like one of these cells, then maybe we can pencil mark it. Orange shading has a shape now. Let's see. It was either blue X or gray X before, right? And it's not blue X anymore. Right. Where does blue X go? And oh no, sorry. There's already no. It wasn't blue X. It was never blue X. I don't remember what it was. Blue X in the region at the top. It's not in one of those cells. I don't know yet. All right, orange circle is missing in these cells, and gray X. So this is orange circle or gray X. I don't think we know which one yet. Oh, blue X in this blue is there, Kurabon points out. So that is a blue X. Yellow does not seem to have a blue X yet either. It's not orange, for the record. It's not there or there. I guess the blue X is in one of these two cells, but I don't think I know which one yet. Let's see. We do still need an orange circle in blue, and we still need one other thing in blue, which is a gray X. This isn't an orange X. So one of these two is an orange X, but I don't think I know which one. Blue X in row 6, column 5's region. Okay, so this region, where is blue X is Carl's question. So it's not any of those places. It's not there. It's not any of those. So yeah, it's just there. Okay, which means that the blue X in this box has to be there because I can't repeat it in brown. Which should tell me where blue X is in yellow, almost, I guess. It tells me where blue X is in column 9, I suppose. So that is a blue X. Okay, so one of these is gray X, and one of them is orange X, and I don't know which is which yet. Oh, column 10 is missing one shape, which is orange X, so that shape is orange X, I am being told. There is a gray X and an orange X in these cells. There is, let's see, blue is still missing an orange X. No, there's 3 left in blue. There's 3 left in blue. I think. Let's see, what's left in brown? Oh, I guess we know what's left in brown. It's the same things that are left in this column. Blue X in red. Haha, blue X in red is gray. There we go. Okay. Blue X. Is that the last blue X? That might be the last blue X. Okay, so here's, I think finally, at long last, I can use the thing I've been trying to forever, uh, which is what Tallcat saw, which is that orange X by Sudoku is one of these two cells, just by looking at the orange X, looking over at these. So orange X is already in red. So now where does orange X show up in here? And the answer is only here exactly. So this cell is orange X. That is not orange. Let's try again. Orange X, there we go. Which now means that the orange X was in fact here all along. So now it's one of those. Let's see, what's missing in this column? We are missing green circle and orange circle. So whatever's left, it's a circle. Helpful, helpful. Oh yeah, orange X. Orange X in column 8, if I remember that orange X isn't orange. I guess I could just say it is orange X in blue is maybe the more efficient way to do it. Orange X in blue just is there. Okay. Oh, column 6 is only missing one thing. Please hold while we figure it out. It's gray X, I believe. I think it is gray X. So now gray X in box 2 is there, I believe. Because of this completely invisible orange X, David, is the reason why. Sudoku with the hidden X, yes. And so now by this row, we at last learned that orange is orange circle, because now that row is all but done. So we can fill in those two. We can get rid of our orange flashes. Okay. So now this region is missing only gray X, so that cell is gray X. Oh, column 8 is now missing only, is it gray X again? It is gray X again, isn't it? Only gray X. So now row 3 is missing only orange circle. Oops. So now, how much easier would this puzzle have been with letters? Unclear. Oh, I can finish column 9 by anti-night. Yes, orange X needs to go into it, so it goes here. And then there's another thing missing, which is, I think, orange circle? Or numbers. Yes, this is definitely the maximum efficiency that one could possibly do this in. Orange circle in green now. Uh-oh, Joel says I did something wrong. Oh, it was supposed to be gray X. Oh, yes, it was supposed to be gray X. You're completely right. Thank you. That I placed there. And so, now I should still ask about orange circle and green, but I should do it better this time, because this time it'll be here that I go. Now this row only is missing one thing, and that thing is green. No, it's not green circle. It's blue circle. Blue circle is the thing that is missing. No, it is not blue circle. It is orange X. There we go. We got there. Through the power of chat telling me the answer. Let's see. This column still needs a green circle. I don't think I know where it goes. Gray X is placed in row 7. It's not there, so it's one of these two. Yes, and we can't place it there because we know that gray X is in one of these two places in column 1. So yeah, so that works. So yeah, basically that has to be the gray X because that can't be gray X and that can't be gray X. So that is gray X, which means that we now know what this is if we scan it correctly. It is a red circle, I believe. Very convenient how many of the things turned out to be next to their friend. So green now needs a red circle and it can only go here, or alternatively, this region needs a red circle and it can only go here. So that makes the last one for this row green circle, right? I think green circle goes here now. So let's see. So what is left in green now? Green has 5 circles, so green is missing an X. I think it's the orange X is, I think, what is missing in green. So this row 2, 3 is missing a gray X. Let's see. So one of these two is gray X, but I don't think I know which one yet. Oh, actually, I do know which one, because I can ask where gray X goes in column 2, which is filled in entirely except for this cell. So this is a gray X, which means I should know what this is. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is red circle. Uh-oh. I did something wrong. The stop has been retracted. That is promising. This is red circle for the column to finish it off. Okay, we still have a gray circle to place. No, we don't have a gray circle. We still have a green circle to place in this row somewhere. And we still have an orange circle to place in this row somewhere, and we sure do. Column 3. Column 3 needs an orange circle, and this one sees that one by Anti-Knight. So this is the orange circle for column 3, which means that this is the last thing, which is, I think, a green circle. Let's see. So now one of these two has to be a red circle. And it's not that one, so this one's a red circle. Row 10 is all but done. It's missing a green circle, as the case may be. And now this column is only missing an orange circle, I believe. Now this row is only missing a green circle, I want to say. And now this column is only missing an orange circle. Okay, and I think by tradition we are meant to stop here and call that a success. So thank you all for your help. But let's see. We'll humor people, and this time we'll actually fill in stuff. Just this one time. Don't think we're going to make a habit of it. The gray circles are definitely all 2-4. Because gray circle is in a black dot relationship with two things. So these are both from 1, 2, 4, 8. So we've got 3 of the 1, 2, 4, 8s already marked down. Now, orange circle can't be 1. Orange circle could be 1 because there's zeros in this puzzle. Freaking zeros. Let's see, but yeah, we can mark that gray X is 1, 3, 5. Oh yeah, I suppose we can remove the colors now. I was like, this is a mess. Is there any way I can clear this up? And I considered deleting all the symbols, and I realized that wouldn't work very well. But I can certainly do that, which makes it look. I'm not sure I'm going to go with better, but we'll say it. It looks something. So this is 1, 3, 5. So this is 0, 2, 4, 6. But it's not 0 by previous work. So this is 2, 4, 6, just to sort of to work. So this is 1, 3, 5, 7, maybe. And so now that means that the circle is 0, 2, 4, 6, 8. So this is, again, this is 1, 3, 5, 7 only. What? What did I do? Oh, I copied red circle poorly. 3, 5, 7. So this is, so red X is 0, 2, 4, 6, 8. I could just start odd even coloring. Let's see. Let's see. Green circle is even. Red circle is odd. Gray circle is even. Gray X is odd. Red X is even. Which means that red X is not 1, looking over down here. I missed column 9 twice. I missed that gray X is orange, and I missed that something is something. Green circle is even. That is true. Oh, yeah, we just didn't fill that in over there. Okay, I don't know either of these yet. I know one is odd and one is even. Right, one of these two is 4. One of these two is 4, and so therefore this definitely isn't 4. Right, so row 2, column 1 isn't 4, right, because we said one of these two is 4. So that's not 4, so this is 2 or 6. It's 2 or 6. And so gray X is next to 2 numbers out of 2, 4, 6. So it can't be 1. So it's 3 or 5. Blue circle also can't be 1. So column 1 and row 1 Renbon. I don't get that yet. Okay. This digit is not a 3 or a 5 because these are the same 2, 6. And so that 2, 6 is only consecutive with 1, 3, or 5. And so this is not 3 or 5. This is 1 or 7. For sure. And so that means this is 1 or 7 for sure, because the red circle translates back. And so if that's 1 or 7, then that means this is not 4 at the very least. I guess we knew that wasn't 4 because we knew that. Oh no, we know one of these two is 4. Right. That does do it. Okay, and so that does it because we said we knew one of these was 4, but it's not that one. Is what we just concluded. So therefore, gray circle is 4. In fact, I might as well fill in all the gray circles with 4 while we're at it. Yep, I think like that. It's happening. It's finally happening. So that doesn't immediately resolve that story. That's right. We get a digit dance. We'll bring out Zach or Big Z for the digit dance. Thank you, Big Z. Thank you. Okay. So nope, that still could be anything. This is a 2 or 8. That I think can still be anything. Orange circle and red X. Oh, this isn't 1 anymore. So this is only a 2. Right. These two are a 2-8 pair. Got it. Okay, there we go. Yes. 1 does not black dot 4 is the fancy fact. And so therefore these are a 2-8 pair. And so therefore this isn't 2 because it's neither of them. So that's a 6. And so green circle everywhere is 6. Which means that gray X is 5. Means that red circle is 1. Let's see. Okay. What? Oh, is 7. Sorry, is 7. 6 and 7 are consecutive. Okay. So now this red X is 8. There we go. So orange circle is 2. There we go. Oh, I missed one. And another. Okay, so this is not 2 or 8 anymore. It's 1 or 3. Very helpful. Thank you. Okay. Now, there's assuredly got to be another clue somewhere, right? Almost assuredly. Oh, hey, there's a clue over here. I should probably fill this in. This is a 2. So this is the other 1, 3. I see. So so the blues are a 1, 3 pair. I don't quite see how that's going to help yet, but I guess it can't hurt, right? These are a 0, 9 pair, just for what it's worth. This is a there we go. Okay, there was another clue. So this is a 0 or a 4, but it's a 0, 2, or 4. But of those, it can only be 0. All right, so green X is 0. There we go. And so that means that blue circle is 1. There we go. Boo! That wasn't right. Let's try again. 1. There we go. So blue X is 3. 3. Uh, so now we know that orange X is 9. Uh, and so we know that. Oh yes. And now we have left column 9 to be filled in. So it was claimed earlier I neglected column 9, so I figured I would give it the treatment of being the last column to be filled in. So let's see. So that is a 5. That is a 9. That is an 8, and that is a 7. And I believe we have at long last finished the 10 by 10 anti-knight Renbon coloring madness puzzle. Well, I will say, after reading the rules, I knew exactly what I was in for, and we got a lot of it. Uh, so, yeah, I mean, I have no one to blame but myself for doing this puzzle. So it was very clear from the moment what we were doing. Let's see. We can finish our coloring here. This does belong in an art museum, I think, truly. Uh, 3s and 9s. Uh, but yeah, that was that was you got to do one of these to cleanse the soul every now and then. The not too often, but every once in a while. Uh, uh, oh, would you like me to put the region colors back? I could try and put the Renbon colors back. Uh, Alrighty, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be back. And I think I'll do a 6 by 6 probably. So I'll see you all in just a moment. Alrighty, welcome back. And we are back with a Realm Planner puzzle 6x6 named after one of my favorite movies, Galaxy Quest. One of, I think, 2 movies ever that I've seen in theaters twice. Actually, 3. I think there are 3 movies I've seen in theaters twice. Uh, all right, so let us see. So we have to place digits 1 through 6 in every row and column of the grid. Good, good. Did it strictly increase along? Poor Alan Rickman. I miss Alan Rickman. Did it strictly increase from the bulb to the tip? Digits connected by a white dot are consecutive. Each dot is also the center of a galaxy, consisting of up to 6 orthogonally connected cells that are rotationally symmetrical, as seen from the center. All cells are part of exactly one of those galaxies, and digits cannot repeat within a galaxy. Okay, well that's strange. Okay, so first of all, this is the only thing that can be in this galaxy. I guess it's good that I'm in grid mode. Oh, and I need to do the outer grid, or people will be upset. Oops. By people, I mostly mean me. So this one, we sort of can draw in that stuff from. This one, like because it's symmetric, if it can't go to the right, it can't go to the left either, is basically the thing. So like this one, I can say, okay, I know that can't go further than that. This one can't go further than that. So therefore, this one can't go further than that. This one now I can sort of back up to here, which means that this one now I can reflect there. How was it, Plonk Time? Plonk Time solved my puzzle that I put in testing. So now this has to be part of a galaxy, and so it has to be part of the galaxy that... It has to be part of this galaxy now because it's not part of that one. And so we actually get that all of this is done, and that is the maximum size a galaxy can have, so it is done, which means this galaxy is also done. This is now automatically part of that galaxy, and in fact, that galaxy is now finished because it can't expand in any direction. This galaxy now is done because it can't expand in any direction, but has to expand that far. This is certainly all part of the same galaxy, and I can at least mirror that over to here. And so now this galaxy is done, which means that this cell's actually green, which means that cell's also green. And now that galaxy is done. Certainly doing spiral galaxy coloring took me a while to get sort of used to, although it sort of becomes automatic after a little bit of time. Still very enjoyable, though. It is one of my more enjoyed pencil puzzle genres. Okay, so this cell has to go in one of these 2 places, and it probably can't go there, but maybe it could. This is certainly a set of the digits 1 through 6. I could just good lift these things and just be done with it. I guess I should do these simultaneously. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5. Oops. I don't know why I did that one. 4, 5, 6, like that. Except this can't... oh, no, this could be 3. This could be 3. I just know that this is from 1, 2, 3, 4. It's awfully hard for this digit to be that digit, but it's not impossible technically. This certainly can't be... No, this could be 1, couldn't it? Because that could be 2, and then this could be 3, right? I do know that this digit needs to go in one of those two spots. Oh yeah, 1 in pink goes in one of these two cells. So there's no 1 along this line. The 1 in this row is assuredly in one of these. The 1 in green is in one of these three, I suppose. Yeah, this certainly can't be 2, because if this was 2, that would be 1, and now this would be nothing. So this is never 2, which means this is never 3, and this is never 4. Okay, so that is handy. Okay, so now this is never 4, because that would make this 3, and that would break with that. What did I do? Was that wrong? I swear this can never be 2. If this is 2, then that's 1, and what's this? Okay, Carl agrees with me. Yes, but you can't put a 3 behind a 2 on a thermo. Okay, so if you agree that this can't be 2, then you should agree that this can't be 3, and you should agree that this can't be 4. I took the smallest values out, so this is what I got. I swear this is where I was before. I think this is all right. I think chat was just wrong. This can't be a 4 anymore, because that would make this a 4 and this a 3, which would break that cell. So one of these two is 6, and so that means that these cells certainly aren't 6. Okay, one of these is a 2. This number here is from... this number here isn't 1 anymore, because it's now consecutive with a 3 or a 4. So now the 1 in pink is here. So no 1 there. That is a triple. That's a pretty good way to see that as well. So if that's a triple, that's a 3, which means this is a 2. Which means that's a 2, which means that's a 1. That is not a 3. This is a 4, 5, or 6. This isn't a 1 or a 2 anymore. That 4, 5 could well be that 4, 5, but not if it's 5, interestingly enough. Let's see. Right, this isn't 4 anymore because of that 4, 5. And so now that's a 5, 6 pair, which does make this a 4. It means that's not a 4. So this is a 1, 2, 3 for sure. Could have a 6 there. Otherwise, there's a 6 there. These numbers are only from 2, 3, 4, 5, for what it's worth. Oh, I can back propagate this one more step while I'm doing thermo things. So this is a 1, 2, 3. So there's definitely a 2 on here, so that's not a 2 for whatever that is worth. This is just a 5, 6. And so these can't be 5 because they see the 5 either way. So this is a 3, 4 only, and there's already a 2. So this is 3, 4, 5 only. And so there's definitely a 4 on here for whatever that is worth. Oh, this is a quadruple. So that is interesting. It's a quadruple where the 4 is over here. And so that's not a 4. This is odd now, which means this is a 4. This is a 5 or a 6 because of the quadruple. The 2 is down here. And so now where does 4 go in green? 4 in green now goes there. Let's see. We know there's a 2 in here. This is 3, 5, or 6, by the way. This can either be 5, 6, or... Oh, it can't be from 1, 2, 3. Right. These numbers need to be either less than 4 or bigger than 4, and they can't be less than 4 because it would create a 1, 2, 3 quadruple in the row. So these have to be 5, 6, actually. No 5 left there. This is my last 1, 2, 3, whichever it may be. 5, 6 looks down. So there's definitely a 3 here, which means that this is a 2 or a 4. Which means this is a 1, 3, or 5, but it's not a 3, so this is 1 or 5 only. Means one of those is 6, I suppose. One of these is 1, too, actually. So if I look at where 1 and 6 go in red, if I look at where 1 goes in red, it's in one of these 2 cells. And if I look at where 6 goes in column 4, it's in one of these 2 cells. So these are a 1, 6, which is a really elaborate way to say that that's a 5, even though it was way more complicated than it needed to be, as I saw after I started doing it. But it was too late. So those are a 4, 5, which makes that a 6 and a 5 and a 6, which makes that a 5, apparently. How did Sven know that? How does Sven know that if I enter a 6 in this cell, it makes that cell a 5? I mean, I know how I know it. But Sven shouldn't know the region, right? Unless Sven has learned how to identify chaos constructions in the interim. 1, 6. Because that would be a really cool functionality to have. This is a 4 or a 5. So that makes this a 3, 4, or 5 because 6 is out of the picture. It feels like you wouldn't want to do that, though. This is a 3, 4, 5 quadruple, so that's not a 3. And this is a 1 or a 2. He's just fast at marking cells while watching the stream. That seems very likely. I do still know that one of these is a 2, so I know that's not a 2. Oh, I know what this is. This is a 3. So that makes this a 6, which I don't think does anything. So this is that trick where... Oh, no, it's not that. Oh, there's a 1, 2 pair looking up at this. How about that? That sounds useful. So that's a 5, so that's a 4, so that's a 3. 2 and 3, 5 and 4, 2 and 1. 1 and 2, 1, 2, 3. I was about to do something way more complicated than I needed to. Very nice. I enjoyed that as an adventure. Okay, and now extra adventure. We're going to do this turning X sums puzzle by Kurabon. So I should turn off the row column labels for this. So normal X sums rules. Normal 6x6 rules, not normal X sums rules. The first cell next to a clue outside the grid gives the number of cells in that row or column asterisk, that sum to the clue outside the grid. However, there are turning cells, which allow the change of the direction of an X sum. Only applies if the X sum enters and exits the cell in the direction of the arrows. Sums can turn more than once if they hit multiple arrows from the appropriate direction. The 12 clue in row 5 doesn't enter row 5, column 5 from the direction of the arrow point, so it wouldn't turn there, but it does enter this, so it would turn there. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so this one, for example, is definitely, let's start drawing these in. This one is definitely at least making the turn because it takes a minimum of 3 cells to get there. So this would be something like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, something like that. These 22s are quite interesting, I suppose, because 22 means I need to go a bunch of cells. So I certainly have to make it out of the box if I look at this. So I need to be at least 5 and maybe 6 for this. Because inside the box, the digits only sum to 21, so I certainly need all of them. So this is going to be a 5 or a 6. This one, likewise, I'm going to need to make out of the box. I only take 3 to get out of the box, but I can't make 3 digits sum to 22. So this is going to have to be a 4. Oh, sorry, no, this one could be more than 4. This one's going to have to be at least 4, but it could be more. 4 plus 4, 5, 6 isn't enough, actually. 4 is not big enough either. So this one, if I do it in a different color, is making it at least that far as I sort of bend out through this. Strictly greater than 9 is going to require more than 2, so this could be 3, 4, 5, or 6. Sort of put that in like that. Yeah, if this were only a 3, I could make these at most 5 and 6, and at most 5 and 6 is not going to get me there. So this is at least 4. So it's always going to turn up into this. And the 12, right, because of the way the turning works, the 12 can't possibly be more than 4 because it'll run off the edge of the grid, which I presume is not allowed. Now, if this was a 4, then this would have to be a 5 with a 1 and a 2. Which would just... Oh, no, that doesn't work. Because I would need this to be too big. Oh, sorry, no, it would go 2 more cells. Sorry, it would go 2 more cells. It would be okay. This greater than 12 certainly requires at least a 3, just for the record. So we make it at least this far along the line here. The even one is not super useful immediately. It's not a 1, I can say that. So it's from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay. So one of these really is a 5. Oh, 6 just doesn't fit. That's a good point, right? One of these really is a 5, which means the digit outside that it hits is going to have to be pretty large. Let's see, how large would it have to be if it were this one? If this were a 5, I could make these 6, 4, 3. It'd be 13 plus 5. I'd need this to just be at least a 3. I guess I can fill in that I know that these are 1, 2, 3, 4, huh? Yeah, I thought like that was going to be the restricted part, but maybe this can get away with being a 5. I don't think it has to be that horribly big in order to make that work. Uh, if this is a 5, then that has to be a 1, with this being a 1, 2, 3, which maybe doesn't work, but I'm not sure. I want to push it at the moment. Let's see. Carl says if this is a 6, it breaks something in box 6. I'm not sure how. I was thinking like it was gonna like make that be a 6 and that was gonna be too big or something. Oh, the other row 6, column 4. I see. The other row 6, column 4. Yeah, if this is a 6, then we're going to end up with these being the cells that we take, and we'd have to be 6, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd have to be 6, 1, 2, 3. No. Right. Okay, yeah. So have to be 6 with a 1, 2, 3, 4 going up here and a 1 there exactly. The problem is that you can't have a 6 and a 4 cell sum to 12 if you have a 4. The only 4 cell sum, so the reason this works is that if this is a 4, this can't be a 6. And if this is a 3, then this can't be a 6 either, because we've said that if this is a 6, then these have to be from, then that's a 1, and this is from 1, 2, 3, 4. So, to put it, so these sum to at most 5, so that doesn't work. So this is never a 6, albeit it's somewhat complicated to see how. But it's not that complicated, I guess. If this is a 4, this is a 5, and this is a 1, 2. And so just because that's how sums to 12 work. This is a 4, that's a 3. These two sum to 9. 4 plus 9 is 13. That would have to be a 6. 4, 5, 1, 2. 5, 1, 2. That doesn't work. I think if this is a 4. Oh, no, crap. No, sorry. This would be 5, 1, 2. That's 8. I would need to make 2 cells sum to 9, but that's okay, I think. There we go. Okay, Garian has it. Yeah, if this is a 4, that's a 3. But there's only 2 ways to make a sum of 9 in a 6 by 6. Which is one of the differences with 6 by 6s that always throws me off. And I finally internalize it by the time I'm done teaching the Sudoku course and then forget it again. So if this is a 3, these need to be a 2-cell sum to 9. Except the only ways to do that are 4, 5, which is definitely not, and 3, 6, which is definitely not. So this just can't be a 3, is the point. It doesn't even involve that, I don't think. There's no way to make a 2-cell sum to 9 if this is a 3, which I'd need to. So this is always a 4, which means this is always a 5, which means my sum comes up over here. This is a 1, 2 because of the way the sum works over there. And so that's a 3. That's not a 5 anymore. That's okay. And so now those sum to 8. So I need these two to sum to 9. So these either are a 3, 6 or a 4, 5. For what it's worth. That one's not a 4. Okay. And this being... Oh, sorry. This is to greater than 12. Sorry. Okay, so these two are 5 and 6, which is useful because it means that this is a 6. No, sorry, this is a 4. Okay, well, I don't think getting to greater than 9 is going to be a problem. Did we even use this clue? I don't remember using this clue. We must have at some point, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I guess the point is that this could have been a 1 or a 2 if I didn't. Right. So this is a 1 or a 2. Yeah, I think it just eliminated 1 and 2 from this thing. So we can finish the path just for coherence sake. We couldn't really draw in the 4 path. I realized it was a little bit sad. Yes. Okay. I understand David's point now. These are a 3, 6, which tells me this 2-cell sum to 9 is not 3, 6. It's 4, 5. Which means that there is a 1, 2, and a 3, 6 up here. It tells me that's not a 5 at the very least. So yeah, so there's a 1, 2 up here. Certainly can't be 2 and then 5 for what it's worth. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so Todd's point from before is I know that this is a 5 or a 6-cell sum to 22, so that means it definitely has a repeated digit, and the only repeated digit it can possibly have is this one. And so that digit needs to repeat somewhere along the line, which is either here or here. So in particular, it repeats in one of those two cells. But Todd's beautiful point is neither of these cells can be 5 anymore by Sudoku. And so this digit that definitely repeats, it's not a 5. It's got to be a 6. So that's the 5. It's the 4, and that's the 5. So now this isn't a 2 because the sum wouldn't be even. We can mark our sum to 6 here. I know one of those two is a 4. Let's see, if this is a 3 and a 5, then this is going to be even. One of these two is a 4. So yeah, so these 5 cells add to 16, And so the digit that they're missing is a 5, right? So because there's a 6 plus these 5 cells, so they add to 16. 21 minus 16 is 5, so therefore that's the 5. Thank you, yes. So these are a 1-2 pair. But I don't know that these digits don't have repeats, right, David? In fact, I know that these digits do have repeats, I suppose. They have a repeated 5, right? Okay, so yeah, so there's 2 5s, and then 3 digits that add to 12, which may or may not be repeating. Okay, alternatively, if we sum these sum to a maximum of 3, 4, 5, which is 12, plus 5 is 17. So this digit needs to be at least 5. And Vish points out the only digit that's at least 5 that it could be is 6, which makes that a 5, that a 6, and that a 5. Okay, and so now we can say these add to 16. So these 2 digits here now have to add to 6. So they have to be 2, 4, I believe, making that a 1. Like that. Making that a 3. Seems to make that a 3, making that a 6 and a 3 and a 6. These are some sort of 1, 2. That's a 1, 2. This is a 3, making that a 4. 2 and 4. 1 and, oops, 2 and 1 and 2 and 1. 2 and 1. That is a 6. That's a 2. We have a 4-cell sum to greater than 12. No problem with our 4-cell sum to greater than 12. And our 6-cell sum to even hopefully worked out. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, there's 2 odds along the way. So the even sum is even. All works out well. So this is a 3, and we are done. That was lovely. I really enjoyed that one. Alrighty, though, we're going to wrap up stream there for the day. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Huge thank you. If you have not yet liked the stream, please do like the stream. Pressing the like button makes the YouTube gods happy, and I would like the YouTube gods to be happy with me without having to sacrifice a goat or anything of that sort. So huge thank you to all of you. Don't worry, I would not sacrifice a goat. I like goats. Alrighty, but thank you. But do please hit the like button anyway. You never know when there could be a goat in danger. Thank you to everyone who supports the stream. If you want to support the stream financially, you can click the $ button, which we greatly appreciate. It does help us get new things, like we now have a green screen, which I think will eventually be great and exciting, as we currently are working through the kinks, but I think it will be nice. Fingers crossed. At least it's been fun for Tristan to play with. But yes, big thank you for that. Do keep watching the Sudoku topology videos, which have slightly slowed down in pace because, for example, last night Tristan and I set aside some time to record one, and the puzzle took the whole time we set aside to record them. So the pace is slower, but still happening. So you can enjoy this. I do anticipate that I will have posted my puzzle that I made yesterday to LMD soon, so you can pay attention on the Discord for that. If you're not on the Discord, by the way, I think the zetamath Discord is a fun place with approximately the right amount of chatter. It's not too busy, but there's usually something interesting posted there. by some regulars, some of which is Sudoku related, including like, oh, here is a different way to see the thing you did on stream. We have a number of quilters who post quilts, which is appreciated, as well as other things. So if you want to come look at other people's pets or post your own pictures of pets or whatever else, I'd recommend hanging out on the zetamath Discord. So thank you all. And last but not least, thank you to the Turbines. Daniel, David, Franco, Nell, Nordy, and Plogtime. Thank you so much. I'll see you all real soon. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.